Accidentally knocked my mic over. How long do you think the trials will take? Probably, honestly, probably the entire length of the stream. That's being optimistic. Because, I don't know. There are two, no, hold on, let me gather my thoughts. So there's the extreme trials, for the, primals back in A Realm Reborn, because I never did all of the extreme versions of those, and you can get some special mounts from that, so I wanted to farm the mounts, but I only have half of them. I'll show you. Oop, I didn't mean to open the inventory. Realm Reborn. Oh, never mind, I have 4. Yeah, I have the Moogle, Leviathan, Shiva, excuse me. Just got Garuda, but to get Ifrit and Titan, I gotta do Garuda, turn that side quest in, do Titan, turn his side quest in, and then do Ifrit and turn his side quest in. So I wanted to do that to farm the mounts, and then I wanted to... And I mean, you know, just run them a couple times. Like, we don't have to spend the whole time, like, trying to get mounts. But after that, then there's trials for Heavensward. There is... Apparently the Warring Triad is a trial in Heavensward, so I wanted to do that. And then there's an entire Alliance raid based off of Alexander, and I'm finally going to see if I can do that for this stream. So, honestly, it'll probably take the length of the entire stream. Sounds like quite the to-do list. Yeah. And yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening. I guess I'm just wondering, I guess we can do extremes first and get those out the way. The only thing is, I guess I'll have to use Party Finder for those. The normal raid is Alexander. The Alliance raid is Shadow of Mahak, dealing with the Void. I thought all the raids were the same. Like, I didn't know there was a difference between a normal and an Alliance. I thought both of them were the, you know, 24 people go in and fuck shit up kind of thing. I didn't know there was a difference. Or are raids like the 8-man fights and then Alliance raids are the 24-man? Okay, so normal is 8 and Alliance is 24. Okay. I didn't know the 8-person fights were still considered raids. Alrighty then. I guess we'll do some extremes first, but I guess I gotta set up Party Finder, so yeah. recruit. Normal, duty, trials, Howling Eye, objective. Thankfully, the regular 8-man raids are a lot easier than the Bahamut ones. Okay. Yeah, I heard that the Binding Coils was, very... I mean, I did it unsynced just for the story, but if you're doing it, like, you know, the way it was intended to be, it was a lot harder than what someone at that point in the game would be used to. Actually, no, I shouldn't even do that. West completion. Then, yeah, this looks good. I'm recruiting for Garuda Extreme. Do you think I should just unsync it? Like, say, like, remove role restrictions and stuff like that? Go and synced. Alright. Say no more. Restricted minimum. Okay. Recruit. Actually, hold on. Let me edit this. Quest completion. Also need Titan and Ifrit. Apply. Because you know what? I guess I can just go and okay, so even though they're unsynced, I can still like farm loot and stuff. I would assume. Oh shit, that was fast. $90, $90, $70. Y'all think this is enough? Should I wait on more people? Does everyone get the same amount of loot? It's like a... I'm not sure how it is for the mounts, but generally the way loot works in this game is it's kind of, it's almost like, I guess there's like a bidding sort of aspect to it, like, you think it's good? Okay. So like you'll like, for example, like you could open a chest and like you have a bunch of different items, and it's like you place a bid on the item. So like you like select an item and like there's like a random number that comes up to represent you. And there's like there's 3 options. There's need, greed, and pass. So basically like need would be highest priority. Hey Wolfster, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Need would be highest priority, where like if you I can't think. Where basically if you can select need if the item coincides with your class. So like if you find like a short sword and you're a gladiator or a paladin, that's the class that equips short swords. So it's like burn, join, what? Oh. Okay, there we go. Where was I? I'm multitasking. If the item coincides with your, if the item is made for your job or your class or whatever, you get like priority on that item, no matter what. The only time someone else might get it is if you get, I'll just let this play. If someone else who's the same class also picks that item. The second one is called greed, where the item does not like coincide with whatever class you've got. But you would still like the item, then it puts you on greed. And basically, whoever has my ears, whoever gets the highest number, which is random, but whoever gets the highest number will get the item. So it's like a bidding sort of thing. And then pass is just you don't want it, and you know, whatever. I don't know if that's how the mounts work, but we'll see. Hey, Wolfster, this guy kind of looks like you. The paladin. That was easy. That's the power of unsynced, I guess. He left before I could demonstrate, but like, yeah. I agreed all loot for Grand Company seals. But what if 2 players bid for it as need? Need still has it still uses numbers. So if 2 players bid for need, they're assigned a random number and the highest number gets the item. That was fast. Because it was unsynced, it's a level 60 I said 60, god damn it. It's a level 50 dungeon boss. It's a level 50 boss, sorry. So it was meant to be done at level 50, but I'm just doing it to complete the side quest so I can unlock the extreme versions. It would have been a lot harder if we were all level 50, but I picked unrestricted so that everyone just went in there at whatever level they were at. I was 67, there were a couple 90s. Yeah. If we were all level 50, it would have been a lot harder. But I'm just completing these side quests, and then we're going to do it to farm the mounts. Okay, let me go back to Garuda. Okay, that is scary, but not surprising. I ran into a character who is basically almost my twin in the warrior. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He looked, I was like, he looked at, I almost thought you got your account situation solved. I was like, wait a second. Is that him? Oh, Adder's Nest is this way. Oh, by the way, I switched Grand Companies. Like I said I was going to do months ago. I'm part of the Immortal Flames now. I've teamed up with Based Raubon. Pray return to the waking sands. Congrats on joining the best grand company. I only joined because I like him. Because I'm telling you right now, they got the worst looking weapons out of all of them. At least in my opinion, but... yeah. I think Maelstrom has the best looking weapons, followed by, what do they call? Twin Adders, and then Immortal Flames, kind of... their weapons are just kind of eh. Let's just say I haven't changed my character since I've grown too attached. I'm guessing there are different factions or guilds in the game. Yeah, you could say that. It's weird because the game still does have a guild system with other players called free companies. But yeah, you could see it like that. But yeah, they are essentially a faction. And each of the... so there's 3 main city-states in the game, and yeah, they each have their own, yeah, grand company. Which I guess you could think of it like a, I guess almost like military police, I want to say. There is a 4th one, but it's not really something you can join. It's like a story thing. But yeah, there's 3 that you can like join technically. I only changed my character's appearance to match the change of time in the story. Yeah, well, I did that, funnily enough, I don't know if anyone noticed, or they will notice when I put out the Heavensward video. I plan on, like, as the story goes on, I, like, change my character's hair. So, like, in like, the A Realm Reborn video, it's, like, all, it was like all dressed up and had streaks as if she was like taking care of it. And then like from Heavensward onward, I'm not sure if you can see, like I just made it like one solid color. I made it kind of not really messy, but like kind of looked like caring for her hair wasn't really her priority anymore or whatever. So yeah, I will gradually change the hair as I go through the story, as I see fit. I'm not sure how much time passes between the expansions, but you know. Pretty much the military police, but also garrison guards as well. Yeah. Okay. Titan time. Maelstrom has sent word of a mountain-shaking tremor felt by every man and beast in the northern half of Valbrand. The kobolds have awoken the Lord of Crags, and this shuddering arrival doth echo with the height and strength shown by his sister Primal. Seek thee out, High Storm Commander. I'm not even going to pronounce that, but I know who you're talking about, the little Bikote girl. At the Maelstrom Command in Limsa Luminsa. Grand Company is more like a group of volunteers who work for a specific government. However, they can freely switch allegiance to any other Grand Company. They were founded as a unified front against the Garlean Empire. Yeah, that. Let's just sprint there. There's no reason to just do a normal run. Weapons of the Scions. Glad I'm... yeah. Titan. Let's go. Thanks for explaining, yeah. Oh, I forgot, I gotta go down here. Hold up, did I miss it? Yes, I did. No, I didn't. What a struggle. The Naval Extreme. Titan time. I'm just remembering, like, the kobold kid. I'll never be able to look at Titan the same way again. Oh. That was fast. Yes. Yes, very, very fast indeed. Very fast indeed. One second, guys. There was a time where you couldn't res after falling off. Damn. I could never. Couldn't imagine. I'm here, travel to my world, what I'm doing. I'm doing the extremes for, all the extremes that I have not unlocked yet, so... let me think. I'm about to turn in Titan right now. Did Garuda just now. So just Ifrit and I think Ramuh. But after those, yeah, I'll have all the extremes unlocked, and then... We were gonna do some like, unsynced and, like, try and farm a mount or two. Maybe just one. I don't know. It depends on how long it takes. What's the drop rate? But yeah, do some of that. Then do Warring Triad and Alexander for Heaven's Word. That's the plan. I don't know if we'll get through all of it, but, you know. We'll see what we can do. It's where Dragoon got the floor tank meme status. They would evasive jump off the platform. Yeah, it's happened to me a couple times, unfortunately. I'll evade and then forget that there's, like, I can fall off the edge, and yeah. Ifrit ain't broke. Maybe I should finish Alexander. What do you mean you never finished? Oh, I mean... Sure. I don't really know what to expect. I guess it's cool to know Alexander's in the game. Puns. Pun. Private Sia, your timing is most fortunate. Allow me to brief you on the situation. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know. Ifrit back. Ifrit's back. We're gonna kill him in a second. I don't think they say, however, with how fast we'll be doing them, you can get them pretty quickly with patience. Okay. Hey, Railblade, how you doing? Good night. Well, it might. I don't think it's night for you. It's night for me. Wait, hold on. Where am I going? Wait. All right, let me. Okay, that's why. I'm all the way over here. Just blindly flying towards it like a dumbass. Found you. Bowl of Embers Extreme now accessible. Starting Ifrit now. Yeah, it's morning here. Well, good morning. So it's trials time. It is trials time. We're doing the extreme versions of the Realm Reborn ones to I got to get the side quest done and then farm some mounts, and then I plan on doing Warring Triad and Alexander. We'll see how much time we have. Well, that hurts. Don't even know what I'm doing. Uh-oh. Somehow I survived that. And he's dead. Out of here. Loot. Well. Sure. Back to Ulda. I'm just telling them about the mounts and stuff. And Ramuh. No one wanted to leave. Okay, yeah. So I explained everything to them. So I'm going to turn this quest in. And back to Urianger. Pray return to the raking... I cannot speak, goddammit. Raking sands. They're gonna rake me over the sands. The waking sands. Oh, it's nighttime. No cool desert music. The Imperial base that was like right near the Waking Sands. Still think that's hilarious, by the way. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, because I gotta step out for a second. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna set up the party finder again, let people come in, and then yeah, we can start. So I'm gonna open up the EF again. I have to step away for a second. If someone AFK for okay. So wait, what is this? Just can do that later. Party finder. Root trials. Yeah, I kind of want the Garuda one the most, so I guess I'll keep it as Howling Eye. Ramuh first, then mount farming. Ramuh first, mount farming. I was gonna say something else and then I forgot. God, just had a brain fart. That's what I was gonna say, unsynced. Recruit. And I will be right back, everyone. I'm back. Alright. Guess nobody else really. Hey man, that's fine. But I guess it'll end automatically. Yeah, once I go in to the trial anyway, so. Yeah. Playing on PS4, so chatting won't be easy for me. Okay. Oh yeah, we got one more. I confused the game's chat with my stream chat. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we'll take care of it. She said face to beard. He does have a very majestic looking beard. I too hope to become high enough level that I can just help other players. That sounds really nice, honestly. Should be right here, yep. Okay. Striking Tree Extreme, let's go. Alright, here goes. Extreme trials are far easier unsynced far easier than unsynced savage raids. So you're telling me that there's stuff that even when you're unsynced it'll still kick your ass? It's kinda a little worried now. Oh no, a blue mage? What's wrong with blue mage? Oh, wow, he's almost dead. Oh, can't move. I got charmed, I guess. Well, that was absolutely no help during that fight. Judgment, ring of aiming, a thunderstorm. I might take that. Oh. They just gave me the whole thing. Sure. Oh no, now I gotta go back to Urianger. Well, no, not really, because I have them now. Guess someone's trying to unlock a new move, maybe. Now, what everybody came here for, the mount farming. Just gonna give this back to Urianger, and then we can get to Garuda. Yes, we have all of them now. All right, Garuda time. Wait, no, I lied. Let me look through my inventory and clean out anything I might not, because this stuff looks almost full. Not really sure. I don't think I really need these. I'm trying to think of what to get rid of here, because my but to answer your earlier question, yes, unless even some savage raids. Oh, sorry. Unsynced? I think you meant to say unsynced. Even some savage raids can demolish you with ease. Wow. I don't think I need this. Those breaches of war. What else can I get rid of? I forgot I had these. I could have just used these to instantly teleport over here, couldn't I? Man. I keep forgetting I have these. And yes, I have. I don't think I've used them. Let's see. Honestly, it looks like there's a lot of these things I don't really need. I just wish you could, like, mass delete stuff. Especially when you get to Stormblood Savage raids. People do to unlock the ultimate raids. That's a lot of raids. Discard, 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 discard. Yeah, I'm shocked there's no, like, there's no mass deletion and there's no, I don't know. Sounds like a no-brainer, but... Or, like, if you wanted to, let's say, move multiple items over, that should be enough. I hope that's enough. Sort. Okay, we've got some space. Here we go. Where is it? Where is it? Howling Eye. Let's go. I said... Oh, I gotta unselect this. I knew that. I totally knew that. We are here for the mounts. Wow. That might be a record, y'all. That was the fastest boss ever. Oh my. Hey, quick question, those of you in chat. Does the mount appear in the treasure chest like everything else, or does it just go like straight to inventory? I assume it shows up in the chest like everything else, but I'm just asking. I think this battle litany makes all the difference, honestly. More people plus battle litany. What's left? Nothing. She's dead. In the chest. Okay. Still nothing. Alright. Keep trying. The mount. What are we farming? The mount. Oh, already gone. Okay. Oh. It's hard? Wait. Oh no. I thought I picked extra. Oh my god. Oh, that's embarrassing. Nah. That's why she was going down so quickly. It all makes sense now. She still died pretty quickly. Oh, it's a cloth. Oh, here it is. I'm pretty sure that's it. One second. I can't summon mounts in here. Let me leave and see what happens. Yeah, I was about to say the extreme one died even faster. How to make that make sense? Pretty sure I have to. The mount dropped. Ifrit next. Okay, Ifrit next. Although, hold on. Let me use... Now summon the Xanthos mount. Oh, it's under character. Right, I knew that. Remove. Oh, shit. That was my return button, wasn't it? Main general. Teleport, yeah. I'd kinda need that. Let's see what this mount looks like. Nice. Okay, Ifrit. You guys told me too the music comes back or it plays when you ride as well, so I guess I'll have to turn mount music back on. Well, guys, let's see how long Ifrit can cook for. Let him cook. All 5 seconds, let's go. That was more like a second. Fastest mount farming I've ever... Okay. Okay, we'll be waiting a second because someone's went AFK for a sec, so while they're doing that, I guess I can go into config. Do any of you guys know the what's the setting that turns the mount music on and off? I remember turning it off before, but I don't remember where to go to turn it back on. Maybe it's under system. Oh, is this it? Play music when mounted. This might be it. Let's see. Yep. There we go. Yeah, I found it. It kind of reminds me of, it reminds me of, In Final Fantasy 15, you could have like you could have games or songs from older games and a few other Square Enix games playing in the car. Whatever. It's kind of what it reminds me of. But yeah, we're just waiting on Leonidas. I guess we can vibe to Garuda music while we're waiting on him. Ooh, we should do Titan next, because Titan has a really good theme, too. 14 has its fair share of bangers. Remixes of older tunes. Yeah, Crystal Tower had a shit ton of, like, Final Fantasy III stuff. No problem. You know what? I should really Oh, you can only collapse a Realm Reborn in general. Okay. Oh, I hadn't mentioned I'm... Oh, you're the other Dragoon. Oh. Hello there. I've seen remixes from 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, and Tactics. God damn, that's a lot of... That's a lot of other games referenced. No Final Fantasy X stuff? Maybe 2 as well. Did I pick hard again? That was extreme, right? Okay, yeah, that was extreme. Y'all just good, I guess. Not yet, at least. The Bowl of Embers completion time, 5 seconds. Got the whistle. Oop. No, I didn't want to do that. God damn it. Inventory. Use. Yeah. Have to go into Mount Guide, I guess. This one. I just gotta remember to keep my, Yeah, we'll do Titan next. His theme is also a certified banger. Howling Eye, Naval. Yeah. Join. Overdwellers, get ready to bow down. I didn't even get to hit him. Come on, guys. All right. Naval again. Under the weight. Well, at least everybody kills him before I can jump off the edge like a dumbass, the way I usually do. Alright. We go again. I want that whistle. We jumped at damn near the same time. Still didn't get it. We will not give up. Titan completion time, 13 seconds. Got the whistle. Oh, obviously I can't use the whistle on a mount when I... Sure, okay. Melt guide. Whatever this thing's called. Oh. Okay. Now we can jam the Titan's theme. Parked in front of an arms mender for this. Actually, yeah, I should actually probably... Okay, everything's not too bad. Trying to think, where should I go next? Let's see, we did Titan. We've got Garuda, Titan. We've got, like, the first 3 set of primals, which is good. Actually, I should ask, hold on. Does the Moogle King and... Does the Moogle King have mounts too? I know he's technically a primal, but I'm just wondering. There are actually 2 more remixes of Titan's theme. No, I don't think so. Okay, Shiva next. I should add, yeah, she does have one, right? Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, Shiva's theme is pretty good too, especially that second phase. Alright, well, I could never pronounce that, but yeah, the amphitheater. Rip, by the way. She was a real one. Oh. I already took care of him. And let the headbanging begin. Gone but not forgotten. Facts. Never be forgotten. And none of that was the whistle. Alright, we go again. Forgot the achievement was called Let It Go. Excuse me? Still no weapon. Or not weapon. Ah, shit. You know what I meant. Amount. We go again. They knew what they were doing with the puns. Of course they did. My God. She's already... Damn! Y'all didn't even let her do her second phase or whatever. She didn't even, dude, she didn't even get her play her second song. Y'all are ruthless. Where is it? Oh, and I still have that moon burrito lined up. Wait, I could have sworn I had it. Hold up. Maybe I didn't get it. Hold on. Oh, wow. Never mind, guys. False alarm. More Shiva to come. Not that I think anybody minds, but you know. Koji Fox was the localizer for A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. I don't know if he did Stormblood and Beyond. And he loves puns and references where appropriate, especially in quest titles and achievements. That explains a lot. Damn. He still is. Oh. So the puns continue. Titan's theme gets to play a little bit longer. I think Blue Mage is self-destructing. Is he not supposed to do that? I notice every time he comes in, yeah, he kind of just kills himself and... Oh, nice. Very clever. I know he did some for Final Fantasy 16. I found a Hive of Scum and Villainy in there. I really want to play that, but I don't have a PS5, and I don't want to buy a PS5 just for one game. Like, I hope it comes to PC soon. It seems most everyone, even though, like, the switch to, like, full action was kind of controversial. Seems everyone kind of agrees that it's still a really good game. And the story's still good and everything, so, honestly, yeah. They have my attention. I'm pretty excited to play it. But Yeah, I don't have a PS5. Still no whistle, Jesus Christ. It's not dropping now. I think I jinxed it. Oh, one more hit and she would have died. And then she died. Man. Current localization led by Catherine, I'm not going to pronounce that last name, but yeah. Koji works as her supervisor these days. Okay. We took too long. Man. Shiva's dying quickly, but she's definitely going to be our most revisited one, probably. I think she got some of y'all mid-cast. One of y'all was casting and then she just froze you. Finally. Oh, and of course I get drowned out by other notifications. So who's next? We did Shiva. Ramuh next. We'll do Leviathan last. Alright, that's enough out of you, Titan. Use Mount Guide. Boris. Nice. Hopefully it's the second phase of the song he's got. Nice. Oh, and I just perfected freezing in midair. Going from a floor tank to an air tank, huh? You're evolving. Okay. Yep, striking tree. Well, now you can perfect dodging lightning. If Final Fantasy X didn't already teach you how to do that, you'll learn it here. Oh, and there he goes. Got it. Oh, the Shiva arc was short-lived, I guess. You can now summon the Mark... What's it called? Oops, those are minions. Mount. Markab. Okay, yeah. We'll do Leviathan in a second. I have to take a piss, though, so I'll be right back. Alright, Leviathan time. OST reminds me of R. Tonelico. How nostalgic. I'm gonna be honest, I never really gave Ramuh's theme a good listen. I don't know, his primal fight seemed like it was the most forgettable. I guess because he was sort of the... I don't know, his was just the most forgettable. But yeah, his thing does sound very serene. Which, I don't know, it's not something I'd typically attribute to Ramuh, but yeah. Sea snake time. Oh, and he's already dead. And no whistle. Okay. I'm just making sure I picked extreme this time and not hard. Nope, still nothing. The woman choir singing in the BGM. Our Tonleiko has tons of BGM similar like that. It's an old PS2 game. Oh. It reminds me of Nier Automata. That's the most similar thing I can associate with it. I need to play that again one day. I really liked it. It's one of my favorite games ever. It's just... I was too fucking depressed after beating it to play it again. But I should play that again one day. I got it and everything else that came with it. Let's see. Inventory. Use the whistle. I'll try this on the... Oop. Mount guide. And bar. Ooh. I'm just thanking everyone for helping out and stuff. Okay. Back to restricted. All right, so I'm just getting them up to speed with, because it seems a few people wanted to stick around for, Warring Triad and Alexander. Okay, I should ask before I even continue. Is there any trials besides Warring Triad and the Alexander stuff that I need to be aware of? Yeah, let me go back to Ishgard in the meantime. Okay, Ishgard. Did you do Shadow of Hack? What is that? Warring Triad unlocks the extreme versions, but no other trials. Paperclip, to answer your question, I did not, no. The only part of Heavensward I've done is the story and the patches. Okay, okay, that's the Alliance raid. Alright. Maybe I should actually, you guys have gone through this. Which one do you recommend we do first? I'll go with whichever you guys recommend we do first. But I guess I can head over to Ishgard in the meantime. Do Warring Triad first. Okay. Okay. Hold up. Dude. Check them. Manhunt. Tower. Machinist. Okay. Oh, there it is. The pillars. Okay. So we'll teleport to the last vigil. Okay, where is this thing? Is this it? Gods of Eld? Is this it or is it somewhere else? Okay. Found it. Ah, my lady weapons. During your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you, and will await you at the Rising Stones. If you have a mind to oblige the stranger, please be careful. I cannot well explain why, but it put me ill at ease to simply be near him. Oh. No, Alpha, no, we're not doing MSQ just yet. My thanks for coming. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that, but can we just we'll call you Unu, okay? Oh, Unu Kalhai? Unu Kalhai? Unu Kalhai is my name, and I serve a friend. I sought you out that I might alert you to the rising threat of beings known as icons. You are aware of the threat, you say. But I speak not of the primals, with which you are exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know the term icon, and the beings to which it refers precede the Garlean Empire by eras. You see, it is the name by which the Allegans called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them, and the Garleans, who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Alleg, has simply availed themselves of it. Pray permit me to continue the tale. Oh, Uriage's back. He's kind of the expert in all this. Uriage, how kind of you to join us. As the Warrior of Light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of this star. The icons of Eld. In the distant past, these mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Allegan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Alleg, who devised the means by which to capture them. And it did not end with capture, as you well know, for the Allegans also learned how to harness the Icon's power. They refined this knowledge at the Aetherochemical Research Facility on Aziz's Law, and within the centrifugal crystal engine, they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. Okay, cool, the Final Fantasy VI reference, nice. It was first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the Warring Triad that the Archbishop did seek Aziz's Law. But in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the icons were severely damaged. Doubt not, but that they will fail completely ere long. Know that we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You were simply fulfilling your destiny, and yet, were the Warring Triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. So in terms of, like, power scaling, you know, how strong are these guys? Like, on a scale of, like, Ifrit to Bahamut, you know, how strong are we talking? Is Ifrit the weakest primal? I guess I figured because of, like, just because of gameplay-wise, but I guess, like, in canon, like, who actually is the weakest primal? If it's a spoiler, don't, just tell me it's a spoiler and don't tell me, but, you know. Wait, icons, does that mean Final Fantasy 16 and 14 are connected? That honestly wouldn't be surprising. Close to Bahamut? Oh, god damn. Well. But, okay, wait a minute. But in 16, they call their things... I haven't played 16, by the way. I'm just going based off of just hearing about it. But, like, they're called icons in 16, but don't, like, they have, like, the same, like... Aren't most of the icons in 16, like, the same? Like, they got Ifrit, they got Shiva, they got... The icons there are the primals here, so it's like... You know, it's not like theirs is, like, different stuff. They got the same shit. Weakest primal would be Good King Mughal. Okay, I thought so. Yeah. And yet the Warren tried to be released until... Okay. Take heart, for there is still hope. Through swift action, we may yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, I fear, summoned once more by their worshippers, and at strength far surpassing their previous incarnations. I speak of the primals Ravana and Bismarck. Ah, shit. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the warring Triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's awakening. 16 and 14 aren't likely connected to each other. 2. Wait, we must needs vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the primals, ere we turn our attention to those icons and their fitful slumber. I shall return to the waking sands forthwith and consider such measures as are available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend the task of eliminating the primals. Young Unu shall assist thee. Rest assured he is not our enemy, for the time being at least. Diabolical Bismarck. Knock around the clock, so Ravana. And then, what is this? Wait a minute. Do I have to? Because it says, Little Note by Uriaja is the quest to unlock Ravana. Extreme Bismarck, Extreme, but you don't need to. Okay. Yeah, I was about to ask. Yeah, because they give me all three of them at once. Okay, yeah, because it seems like these are the extreme versions of, yeah, Bismarck and Ravana. Okay. So, yeah, let's just do this. Unu is anxious to act before the Warring Triad awakens. The time has come, Warrior of Light. We must move against the Warring Triad now, or suffer the consequences. The seal is cracked and the icons stir. Should they be allowed to awaken and resume their titanic conflict, it will be alike to the coming of a second calamity. Again, as usual, you weapons represent our best hope of eliminating this threat. That said, the very act of entering the containment facility itself presents certain unique challenges. So unique, in fact, that I struggle to locate an individual with the requisite talents to surmount them. Were it not for the impressively diverse connections of your fellow scions, I might still be searching. Happily, however, they were able to furnish me with a suitable candidate. Now, along with you and your Echo-blessed companions, all the pieces we need to proceed with this deadly game are arrayed upon the board. Victory hinges upon no less than the total destruction of the Warring Triad. But we must also wear the interference of those who covet the Allagan's primal harnessing technology. I speak, of course, of the blindingly grasping hand of the Garlean Empire and its fumbling agents. The ignorant meddling of the Empire will serve only to hasten the Icon's awakening, and it is my master's desire that the Triad be dispatched before Imperial forces delve too deeply. Being the nearest to wakefulness, the Icon Sephirot shall be your first adversary. Make your preparations and join me on the flagship in Azizlaw. We shall speak further there. But I still do have to remember to come back to those to do the extreme versions. There is a long way over there. One sec. I gotta go up. I love how far up is this thing? It's a long way up. Alright, that's enough out of you. This is the place, Warrior of Light. Here will you find the containment facility where entities of incalculable power lie chained, their fathomless energy siphoned away by allied devices. Before we start, I'll make... Okay, make sure the party is set to sync. Okay. As I warned you, Sephirot poses the most immediate threat. His dreaming mind drifts perilously close to consciousness. Thus must his destruction be our first concern. At the top, you can see the statues of all three. Okay, one sec. Your fellow Scions will be joining us anon, accompanied by the uniquely talented individual with whom I spoke. From what I gather, the two of you are already well acquainted. Let us continue inside and wait before the doors to the containment facility. Wait, no. Stop. I wanted to see the statues. No. Oh, well. The field, the goddess, and the Dinon. You have not been waiting long, I trust. We are eager to lend whatever cooperation we may to your mission weapons. It is an honor to meet you at last. As I know of only one Mikote Scion, you must be Archon Y'shtola. Meaning your diminutive companion is Mistress Kryl of the Students of Valdesian, correct? Diminutive? Perhaps there's been some mistake. I assumed it was for my knowledge and not my stature that you requested my assistance. The mistake is mine. My apologies if I've given offense. Mayhap it would be best if we proceeded directly to the matter of our objectives. Oh, okay. The demon, the fiend, and the god. Okay, I thought the field, the goddess, and the Dinon. I was like, what? The fiend, the goddess, and the demon. Okay. Your adversary is the icon Sephirot of the Warring Triad, otherwise known by the historians of Allag as the Fiend. He was once the patron deity to a tribe of tree-like beings native to Mericidia, but was subdued by the Allagan Empire after a lengthy war of attrition. After his defeat, he was imprisoned for use as a source of power. Even now, Sephirot is never truly living nor dead, his mind bound in a dream while his body energies are harnessed by Allag technologies. The explanation for his failure to dissipate into aether lies in his restraints. These ingenious devices serve not only to bind him, but to continuously regenerate his corporal form. My bad, it's all good, dude. Meaning, it will be all but impossible to banish him while said restraints are in place, yes. Remove them, however, and we risk allowing an unfathomably powerful and doubtless vengeful icon to run rampant. It seems we have no choice but to divide our forces. One team must locate the controls to Sephirot's shackles and disable them, while the other stands ready to destroy him at the moment of his awakening. And once again, I guess I'll be the one doing the fighting. A most succinct assessment, Mistress Kryl. While I was aware that the Echo provided you with uncanny insight, I did not expect you to intuit the core of my strategy quite so swiftly. If only my GIF offered such detailed analysis, which to say it doesn't. I merely took it upon myself to learn as much about the Triad's imprisonment as I could before coming here. It'll be weapons and I, after all, who enter the Icon's den. Indeed, given the nature of our adversary, none, save those under the aegis of the Echo, should be permitted to enter the containment facility. The risk of primal influence is too great. Well, that's that settled then. I will disable the restraints, and Weapons and her gifted adventurer friends will welcome Sephirot back into the waking world. Better that than the other way around, I'd say, considering our respective fields of expertise, and of course my diminutive stature. Right, it's time I had a little chat with the doorkeeper over there. Activating verification systems, lifting access restriction to Triad control. I had no idea the Baldestian curriculum was so comprehensive. When we locate the controls for Sephirot's restraint, I shall gladly leave their operation to you. When we locate the controls, mayhap my words were unclear. Only those blessed with the Echo may safely enter the facility. Your concern for my sanity is touching, but unnecessary. Suffice to say, I am in no danger of falling under the Icon's sway. Warning. Verification system to detect multiple unauthorized vessels entering restricted airspace. Security systems engaging intruders. The Garleans. Come, Urianger. We must keep the Imperials occupied. We too should be on our way. Gods, I would be lying if I said I wasn't slightly terrified, but I can't very well leave every deadly task to you Scions. And before the updates back then, this was the last trial with a bottomless pit that prevented you from reviving allies. So much anti-dragoon shit, bro. I gotta watch my step here too. According to the history, Sephirot was immense in both size and strength, mighty enough to rout even the implacable armies of the Alligans, and that more than once. To cut a long story short, we have to get this right. I shall do my best not to wake the Icon up too much, as my grandfather always used to say of certain little monsters, get them up and get them moving while their brains are still... while their brains are still abed. Containment Bay S1T7 now accessible. Gotta be careful to say Sephirot, not Sephiroth. Let's see. All right, let's do this. That didn't take long. Light party. Damn.
Disabling Sephirot's restraints now. Good luck.
Pretty much the same. Sephirot had to have his name changed. Okay. Oh shit, we got Final Fantasy VI music. Okay, as usual, if I'm really quiet, it's because I'm concentrating. Did he just... Okay, I was about to say, that's got to be a phase 2. I was about to say, did he just jump off the edge? I didn't know he main Dragoon as well. Oh, shit. Oh no. What? Hold up. I think Titan's theme has a competitor, y'all. Oh, shit. What is this? What's he doing? Oh my god, I knew that was gonna happen. As a Dragoon, I am cursed with falling off the edge. Titan 2 Electric Boogaloo. You know what? Let's just let it break them. Well, I tried and got interrupted, but, you know. So do we end up fighting the other two as well, or just Sephirot? Just the big guy. The faith that feeds the end. All three? Damn. You did it. I've seen you in action before, but never against anything that big. My legs kept telling me to run, but I just couldn't tear myself away. I don't think I blinked once during the whole battle. A hero tried and true. If only I had possessed such strength. Y'shtola, this is Kryle. Icon eliminated. Oh, if only you could have seen it. Weapons gave Sephirot the mother of all rude awakenings. And your distraction was perfect. We encountered not a single Imperial soldier. Hmm? Yes, understood. Let's swap tails at the Rising Stones then. On our path to the control chamber, we discovered a number of dormant thralls. It would seem the machines that preserved their forms also held them in a state of torpor. We need not fear them summoning their deity anew. In short, our work here is done. For the present, at least. Let's go home, shall we? Your senses are sharp, young one. I am Regula van Hydrus, legatus of the 6th Legion, and it would seem that the damnable woman and her accomplice have led me a merry dance through the thickest of this infernal island's defenses. To think that I pursued them. I shall withdraw for now, my lesson learned. Hey, Regula, haven't seen you. Yeah, the last time this dude showed up was what? Like the end of like the base Heavensward, like when we came here to confront Thoradin, right? Haven't seen him since. I doubt it, you Garleans never learn. You covet the means to enslave primals, but in your headlong dash to control that which you do not understand, you show less wisdom than the very beast tribes that summon them. I have no interest in crossing blades with children. Live, grow strong, and mayhap one day you'll warrant my attention. Yeah, I thought so. End of base Heavensward. I looked back and you weren't there. Did something happen? Not of consequence. I mistook a shadow for a man. Just what are you hiding beneath that mask of yours? A longing for hope, an appetite for power, a lingering sense of regret. And I do detect a desire to test your strength against a certain hero. Is that what your gift tells you? No, those were just wild guesses, but I wonder if some few of my words didn't strike close to the mark. Or mayhap more than a few. But at ease, Unu, I have no supernatural ability to read minds. The echo simply allows me to comprehend, regardless of language, that which a fellow being would have me know. You need not mask your heart as do your countenance. That was a performance then, a ruse to uncover my true nature. I shall see to have... I see I shall have to keep my wits about me. Okay. So, Warrior of Light, how did it feel to strike down so great a foe? You must tell me more of the experience once our meeting with your colleagues is concluded. Through thine all-surpassing skills at arms do we now take our first step in ridding this star of the warring Triad's baleful presence, and in such wise do we lessen the burden bequeathed unto us by the vain glory of Allag. Know, however, that the two icons which remain are thought equal in might to Sephirot, and may yet exceed him. Ere thou proceed, I would counsel thee to marshal thy strength, and give careful thought to thy preparation. Assuming the Garleans afford us the luxury of time, even now they grasp for the means to dominate primals, blind to the technology's potential for calamity. My master taught me that the entity known as Sephirot was this world's first sacred tree, elevated to godhood by the belief of its worshippers. There's no power more fearsome than that born of unconditional faith and unbending ideal. 'Tis plain your master found in you a willing student. Tell me, was it he who taught you of the Allag technology's potential for calamity, or are those your own words? It was but a figure of speech, nothing more. When we last met, I thought I caught a glimpse of the boy behind the mask, but it would seem your defenses are firmly back in place. Must you persist with this infuriating veil of secrecy? I, for one, would very much like to know who this master of yours is, amongst other things. As long as our purposes align, what matter my affiliation? It matters a great deal. I do not ask out of idle curiosity. If we are to fight as comrades, we need to be able to trust each other. On which note, I should apologize for my earlier trickery. It was merely an attempt to get to the heart of an enigmatic companion. Truth be told, I was rather glad you reacted as you did. No person of your age has any business being calm and aloof all of the time, much as you might wish to be. Anyway, we have best be off. Do send word if there are any further developments. a companion now, am I? Okay, let me see. So you said that the other two are here too? I'm assuming Fiendish Likeness is the extreme version of him. Do I got that right? And then what about Fate of Stars? Is this related at all to those other two? Yes. Okay. Alright, Fate of Stars. I am troubled, Warrior of Light. The 6th Legion will not soon surrender its pursuit of elegant technology. While... Okay. While it is true that the 6th Legion suffered heavy losses in attempting to breach Azzy's Law's defenses, the Legion is still very much a force to be reckoned with. Left to its own devices, it will not be long before the Legatus moves to... Pray excuse the interruption, but a call to this link pearl can only come from one of your fellow scions. Archon Y'shtola, what news? And you are quite certain they have broken... Yes, of course, we shall leave immediately. It would seem the thing I feared most have come to pass. The Garlands have succeeded in dispelling the barrier Urianger placed upon the entrance to the research facility. We must intercept and destroy them before they acquire the means to control primal entities. Archon Y'shtola requests that we assemble at the scene of the intrusion. Pray depart at once. I will join you when I have informed the other scions of this development. Boy, we gotta go all the way back there. Leads to the next trial. Okay, continues the story, and then after that, next two involve trials. Okay. Alright, we'll do Titans, because I did Garudas last time. Going up. I see we are the first to arrive. No matter, your colleagues should be here and on. They were wise indeed to keep this area under surveillance. Had the Garleans slipped by unnoticed, I dare not think of the consequences. Archon Y'shtola set forth for Aziz's law when it became apparent that the Legatus was attempting to breach the barrier, and arrived to find that he had succeeded. We must hope that he has yet to find his prize. Well met, Unu, and thank you for answering my summons so swiftly. Answering my summons so swiftly, weapons. We shall all be glad of your presence should we meet with the 6th Legion, as seems all but certain. As you may be aware, this facility houses some of Alag's most advanced technology. Accordingly, Urianger sought to deny the Empire easy ingress by weaving a ward of singular potency. Not singular enough, it would seem. I would be surprised if the Legatus had not reached the core laboratories already. 'Tis passing strange. I wove the ward in accordance with the most closely guarded teachings of the Archmages of Sharlayan. Naught was left to chance. Naught. 'Tis well known that the children of Garlemald have no talent for arcane manipulation, nor hath the Empire more than a cursory knowledge of sorcery. That they should succeed in unraveling so complex a skein of magecraft, and with such surpassing swiftness, is just passing strange. That it is, Urianger, but 'tis a mystery for another day. Archon Y'shtola has the right of it. Before all else, we must move to safeguard the knowledge which enabled the Allegans to harness primal energies. Of particular concern is the Genesis expression, an etherochemical formula that allowed the scholars of yore to create substance from nothingness. I know of no such formula. Whence came you by this information? From your enigmatic master, perchance? He did furnish me with that morsel, yes, and knowing exactly which prize the Legatus now seeks enables us to predict his position. Do you not see? We have been gifted the perfect opportunity to remove the head of an entire legion. I didn't think you quite so bloodthirsty, Unu. Surely safeguarding secrets should take precedence over slaying Legatuses. Krau's sentiments reflect my own, yet the two objectives need not be mutually exclusive. What say you, Urianger? Urianger. Forgive me, my thoughts were bound up in idle imaginings. In answer to thy question, milady, I am content to be led by thee in this matter. Right, I've enabled the facility's teleporters, shall we? You dwell on the matter of the barrier. Oh my god. Not again! Stop! Please! No more barriers! I'm all barriered out. I do, verily. 'Twas a warding spell of labyrinthine intricacy, the brainchild of the head of the students of Baldessian himself. Even the most learned Archon would require several moons to disentangle such an enchantment. To do so in mere bells would require some preternatural power akin to the very echo itself. The barriers, we have to get over them. To be fair, that's probably easy as a Dragoon, you can just jump over it. Oh, it's a duty. Okay. To get over the barrier will be an inevitable struggle. And a formidable enemy sits at the end. I have to disband the party because I'm about to enter a duty. Alright, let's do this. Time for the sickest duty music in this series aside from the one in Endwalker. Yeah, I don't think I've heard this one before. Why can't I target it? Oh, okay, we're leaving him behind. Okay.
In the name of the Emperor!
In the name of the Emperor! Okay then. Well, that's the wrong way. Uh-oh. Y'shtola went to the Lloyd School of Barriers, y'all. Instead of getting over the barrier, we get inside of it. I have exposed the bones of their work. Now to extract the marrow. How about you don't? Even in the moment of my triumph, you persist in your misguided crusade. So be it, I shall present my prize to the Emperor alongside your head. Maybe.
There is nowhere to run. Can you withstand this?
Can you, like, step out of your blue fire so I can actually hit you? Thank you.
In the name of the Emperor!
Oh. In the name of the Emperor! Oh. Very nice. You can summon tigers now. You're done. He's still trying to walk towards it. Oh, yeah. Block him. Trial. I forgot I'm supposed to be reading this. My wounds will not slow my blade should you seek to bar my path. Well, Regula, you tried, but if Gaius couldn't beat me, then I doubt anyone aside from your Emperor could. Probably, yeah. Tell Gaius we said hello, though. And you would slay me, no doubt, but it would be your final act. What madness afflicts you, Eorzean fools? The Emperor but desires a means to shackle the Icons in their destructive appetites. Why do you rail against your own salvation? It is not for a man to wield such power. The primal energy your Emperor seeks to contain would be as kindling waiting for a spark. Forget not the White Raven, Legatus. Like thee, he presumed to wield the power of Allag and invited the calamity in so doing. This star's fate is too important to be decided by any one man, a warmongering savage least of all. Have care, boy, you speak of my emperor. But dying here in defense of his honor will not further his cause. Yeah, probably some kind of flash bomb, I figured. Well, I appear not to be dead. Cryle. I may have cracked a rib or two, but I'll be fine, honestly. Our foes gave no quarter. Had Unu stinted in his defense of thee, thou mayst be certain thy hurts would be far worse. I could do no less. Mistress Cryle is here at my behest, after all. The secrets of Allag are safe for the present, though. 'Tis doubtful the legatus will return to Garlemald till the prize he coveteth lieth in his grasp. Then we must redouble our efforts to protect this place. Cryle and I will place additional seals upon the Tomalith. Tomalith, whatever. Uno. I appreciated you staying at my side. Thank you. Was not. Oh, please. It was a good deal more than that, and you know it. Now let me help you. When a woman thanks you for saving her life, the customary response is, "You're welcome." You are welcome. Okay, quest still isn't done, damn. Uriager, are the new wards already in place? My colleagues yet toil upon their enchantments. I come unto thee in secret, that I might question thee outside their hearing. Question me? I would speak with the one who undid my subtlest magecraft, he who invited an imperial legatus into this facility in hopes of engineering the man's demise at the hands of the Warrior of Light. You accuse me of masterminding this day's events? Maybe. The plan may have been thy master's, but the deed was thine. Thou didst lure the legatus of the 6th Legion into a trap from which he was not intended to emerge. 'Tis plain to me now that thy seeming opportunism in proposing his elimination was feigned, and that his death was the object of thy plan from the first. And you have proof of this? Thine own words betrayed thee. Thou didst speak of the Empire's desire to claim the Genesis expression, the existence of which even the learned Mistress Cryle was ignorant. Whence, then, did the legatus come by such definitive knowledge? And then there's the matter of mine unraveled ward. None save one possessed of an otherworldly gift could have so swiftly effected its dissolution. Know thee of another blessed with such? Assuming these accusations have merit, what then? Full many times and oft doth pursue... Oh my god, this old English, god damn it! And oft doth the pursuit of truth lead men down darkened paths. I take no issue with thy purpose, 'tis but thy method I would call into question. In the Garlean Empire we have a common foe. Hadst thou deigned to share thine intentions with weapons or Mistress Crow, 'tis like that we would have closed the trap with less risk to life and more success. I sought to use the most dangerous secrets of Alleg as bait. Who among you would agree to such a reckless plan? None, and with good cause. Irrespective, thou wert remiss in thy duty to thy comrades. I note with some disappointment that in matters concerning the primals and those who control them, the cold rationality upon which thou so pridest thyself is conspicuous by its absence. Know that the salvation of this star is an end too vast for any one of us to accomplish alone. Shouldst thou fail to trust in thy comrades, I foresee thy actions precipitating some terrible misfortune. Urianger, thy old English tends to leave many among thy path bewildered. I tell ya. Indeed. My sincerest apologies, weapons. Urianger is correct in his suspicions. It was I who orchestrated this encounter with the Empire. I would ask that thou forgive Unu this transgression, and keep mention of it from Mistress Crow. 'Twould be a pity for one foolish decision to wither their budding camaraderie ere it have a chance to bloom. There you are, you rotten idler. When Y'shtola realized we were struggling with the wards alone, she was absolutely livid. Never mind the warring triad. I have awoken Archon Y'shtola's tempestuous wrath. In supplicant mood shall I return at once and there atone for mine indolence. Damn. Y'shtola's the hardest trial confirmed. Come, weapons, it is time we return to the Rising Stones. Alright, got my party back. So let's turn this quest in and then once again, I must apologize for acting without your consent or counsel. As a gesture of repentance and a sign of good faith, allow me to share something of myself with you. As Urianger suggested, I possess the gift of the Echo, though it is of a nature different from yours. Regardless, I would use my gift for the self-same purpose, the salvation of this star, and nothing poses a greater threat to the world than the proliferation of primal harnessing technology. This I know only too well. What I am about to divulge concerns the fate of another star entirely. On this other world, a magic was devised that allowed the realm's champions to use a stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. So armed, these heroic souls conquered god after god, oblivious to their weapon's fatal imperfection, its propensity to bleed primal energies. And with each victory, the heroes change, transforming at last into fiends of endless appetite. Insatiable in their hunger for aether, they ultimately went to war over the star's ever-dwindling life force, and fought until there was nothing left. Thus, as Urianger so astutely observed, when I am faced with those who rush to embrace power unchecked, I lose all semblance of rationality. Know that my master too cares deeply about the fate of this star. I am his servant, his instrument, sent here to ensure that the same tragedy does not consume another world. Okay, current state of the warring triad. Let's go. Warrior of Light, if this world is to survive, we must needs move forward with our plan. Another pillar of the warring triad must be stopped. The question of which has already been answered. Following our encounter with the Legatus, Archon Y'shtola detected erratic etheric waveforms emanating from the sector containing the icon Sophia, known simply as the Goddess in former times. Such readings can mean only one thing. She is close to waking. Let us return to Azzy's Law forthwith and put an end to this primal deity lest she rise again in all her terrible glory. Oh no. I gotta go. It's a long way from the crystal all the way to the to where he usually sits. All right, we'll use the Ifrit mount. Balance unto all. Thanos would be proud. Perfectly balanced, huh? Oh yeah, there they are. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. They're behind that that little contraption. Yeah, I see them now. We appear to be the first to arrive. Shall we await our colleagues here? Could the 6th Legion have returned? I hope not. Weapons, Unu! We're under attack. Ystola and Urianger have engaged the foe not far from here. What the hell? How rarely is my shield thus tested? 'Twould seem the Alags have not been lax in their recruitment. A first demiurge. The second demiurge. Think you so? Mayhap your arm merely withered whilst you lay idle. And I guess that Rogadan guy's the third. Still your tongues. We have stalled them long enough. With scales in hand, the goddess shall arise, and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she, with wrathful Worm King at her side, might judge and thence bring balance unto all. Hear my words in despair, Alligans. Our goddess is awoken. Your civilization has birthed the instruments of its own undoing. "'Tis well that you are here, Weapons. I should like to know what our assailants were saying. You understood their words, did you not?" "I didn't understand shit they said." Something, we're all gonna die. "'Twas a Mericidian dialect, if mine ears do not deceive, though one would breathe scant resemblance to any spoken in recent times. As for our antagonists, meaning, I do gladly defer to those blessed with the echo. The one with the shield seemed to think we were Alligans. He recited what sounded like a verse of prophecy, then claimed that their goddess is awoken. Is that about right, Weapons?" "And might we assume that this deity of theirs is the very icon we've come to topple?" "Aye, from their tongue, their words, and their attire, it is like that our antagonists were Mericidian, thralls to the goddess Sophia, and victims of the Alligans' incursions. If, as Crow claimeth, they thought us agents of Allag, 'tis little wonder that they sought to bring us low. You suggest that Sophia's servants have been liberated from their containment? Then we have no choice but to accept word of her awakening as truth." "Gods help us. The warring Triad have proven formidable enough when we've roused them with a fraction of their true strength. Should Sophia break free at the peak of her powers, Weapons and her friends won't stand a chance." Well, I mean, that's why we're picking them off one by one, right? We got Sephirot. I almost said Sephiroth again. We got Sephirot. We got, I guess we're going to get the goddess, and then we're going to get the third person, so they won't get a chance to work together. Hopefully. Let us be about it, then. Weapons, Crow, Unu. You know what? I'm going to start calling him Snoo now, because every time I say Unu, I feel like saying Snoo. Your name is Snoo now. The three of you will make directly for Sophia's containment facility. Urianger and I will do what we can to occupy the Icon's thralls. Death by Snoo. Mistress Crow, do you perchance recall the words of the prophecy in its entirety? Do not snoo the child. I'm sorry, with a name like that, we're gonna have to make an exception. Let me see. I believe it was with scales in hand, the goddess shall arise and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she with wrathful Worm King at her side might judge and then spring balance to all. Unto all. Okay, Containment Bay P1T6. Gonna head in. Time to fight the goddess. And I don't mean Adios. Oh, I already have one. I knew that. I totally do that. Oh shit, it's full. Gotta clean up my inventory later. Containment Bay P1T6.
I leave the goddess in your capable hands. Just watch out for her worshippers.
Oh, great. Okay, so she, unlike Sephirot, she has simps. This one has simps, y'all. Hey. Hold up, she kinda bad, though. She kinda bad, though.
know the full weight of death.
Ow, that hurt. Oh, here come the Sims.
Come forth, scales of revelation.
Oh, what's
I would know
this?
the weight of your souls.
Whoa. I guess my soul weighs quite a bit, huh?
You bring equilibrium. I shall tip back the balance.
Guess I'm pretty heavy. Yeah. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just tanking the floor. As usual. I'm just learning the floor's attack patterns.
Sin must be balanced with suffering.
I guess knowing the mechanics would help. Whoa. Oh, did someone just fall off the edge? Is it possible to fall off the edge in this one too? Oh no. Hey, you know me already, Dragoon is like a cursed roll. Ah.
Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
Hey, the song's pretty good though. Still didn't finish her up, even though I used Limit Break. No, I have not fallen off the edge. This Dragoon is not falling off the edge, not this time. There we go. Whew. I see the goddess is no more. Well done. Once Kryle and Snoo have rejoined us, we may safely depart. Oh yeah, Sophia's song is kind of dark. Oh. Excuse me. Sophia's song is kind of dark when you know the lyrics. Damn. Yeah, it didn't seem like a very happy song. One thing that puzzles me, however, how did Sophia's servants come to wake from their slumber? I believe we have the answer to that. We discovered the remains of a Garlean soldier in an adjacent section of the containment facility. Just like that the fool ventured too close to Sophia during the Empire's previous incursion and was enthralled for his troubles. Another reminder, if any were needed, as to the incalculable threat posed by these beings. The goddess would not even have been conscious when she claimed the man's will, and yet his mistake granted her the means to release her servants, and would have resulted in her own liberation had we not been one on hand to intervene. I do much wonder that the Icon's pawn was capable of so effectively manipulating the facility's containment systems. How came he by such rarefied knowledge? That, too, is easily explained. During our investigation, Crow discovered a subtle flaw in one of the mechanisms which held the goddess in check, a flaw which had plainly been added intentionally. Upon examining the facility's records of the period, we were able to piece together the story. It was a time towards the end of the Third Astral Era, where the peoples of Mericidia faced extinction at the hands of the Allagan Empire. Sophia, a being of incomparable cunning, was said to have communicated certain plans to her servants through the medium of a trusted oracle. Following the oracle's instructions, they duly conspired with a rebel faction within Allag who, we believe, agreed to tamper with the prison intended for Sophia, and then the goddess and her thralls chanced to be captured, though we suspect that this has always been their plan. Indeed, the prison was situated at the heart of Allag, and we think they intended to attack the city from within. They would merely have had to wait for the rebels to exploit the weakness in their confines. But the conspirators dealing with the Mericidians were exposed before they could enact their plot, and all were summarily executed. It seems that the flaw itself remained undiscovered, however, and might have remained so until the end of days had it not been for the actions of the Archbishop, and subsequently the Garleans. I cannot help but wonder what might have come to pass had their scheme been successful. Mayhap the answer lies in the prophecy. Kryle hath the right of it, sorry. Its words may be deciphered thus: the cursed Paul speaketh of Sophia's prison, from which she was supposed to emerge at the agreed hour. The Worm King, meanwhile, can be none other than the great Bahamut himself, then yet a prisoner, whom the goddess did intend to unleash upon Allag to set right the scales of justice. A foolhardy plan, had it come to fruition, the two of them would surely have razed the realm. Not would have been spared the devastation, the Mericidians' homeland included. Their homeland already stood on the brink of oblivion. Mayhap they wished for naught else but to purge the poison of Allag with primal fire. The tale teaches us that even the greatest of man's creations may yet be brought low by a single act of treachery. The Allagans were fools to place their trust in technological bondage. To shackle such beings is but to delay the inevitable. Not save their total destruction shall free us from their menace. Let us return now to the Rising Stones, and there consider the final steps of this most needful task. Oh boy. Back to Rising Stones, which probably means we'll probably have to come back up here for Triad person number 3, the demon. The threat posed by this facility is far greater than you imagine, Urianger, and one not limited to the icons themselves. Sophia's remaining servants must be put down. It speaks of a daughter who lost her father in a war and her mother treated her awfully. Sophia tells the girl to kill her mother to bring balance, then herself to restore the balance. God damn, holy shit. That's fucked up. Warning, deactivating stasis chamber support systems result in subject termination. Enter identification code to continue. Identification code accepted. Subjects terminated. Is aught amiss, Warrior of Light? Archon Y'shtola mentioned that there was a matter she wished to discuss. Please at least be voice acted. My throat's starting to... Oh well. Well met, Weapons. You will forgive me if I seem curt, but I would settle an account with our young friend. While conducting a final sweep of Sophia's containment facility, we discovered that all of her remaining thralls had perished in their stasis chambers. This was your doing? It was. I chose to act upon the knowledge revealed within the tombstone we received. The true purpose of these prisons is far more horrifying than we first assumed. The Alligans were not simply observing the icons and siphoning away their energies, they were conducting experiments in preparation for a far more ambitious project. If you recall, both the Fiend and the Goddess were imprisoned within massive spherical structures. These spheres were the prototypes which paved the way for the successful construction of an artificial celestial body. You speak of Dalamond. Aye, the Icon's cages are unmistakably of the same design as the Red Moon. To be plain, the research facility contains the seeds of 3 calamities which might feasibly be visited upon a chosen target. No voice acting for trials. Damn it. Eliminating one of them necessitated the destruction of the goddess's slumbering thralls, a distasteful task unbefitting one such as the Warrior of Light. Thus did I resolve to perform the deed myself. You have made your case, and it is apparent that we were not in full possession of the facts. Nevertheless, your notion of what may or may not be expected of weapons is presumptuous in the extreme. When the Warrior of Light chose to join the Scion, she did so in knowledge that she would be required to face and destroy not only the primals, but also their fanatical servants. Yeah, I remember that. When Ifrit tempered all those people and y'all were like, oh yeah, by the way, we killed them now. Destroy the evidence. That which you term a distasteful task is an essential part of our calling, a burden which every Scion is sworn to shoulder. I see. It would seem I misjudged the depth of your resolve. No matter, assuming I have made myself understood, we need not speak of it again. There is, however, one other subject which merits discussion. You determined that Sophia's thralls were awoken by a Garlean soldier who had somehow gained access to the containment area, did you not? If that is the case, it seems highly doubtful that the interloper wandered into such a dangerous part of the facility by— oh shit. She's figured it out too, I guess. Same thing we had to do with the dragons that kept Bahamut alive in Dalaman. Yeah. Dissidents within the Empire claim that the 6th Legion is rife with agents under orders to thwart the Legatus' mission by any means necessary. Lest you imagine that we have allies in Garlemald, I shall clarify that their motive is wholly uncharitable. Regula Van Hydras rose to the top of their Garlean military on merit alone, and is fiercely loyal to the Emperor for recognizing his efforts. His compeers, by contrast, rose through the favor of the established order and would accordingly do anything to see him fail. The Alligans were like prime Saturday morning bed. Dude, these guys they sound awful. Like, oh my goodness. So many things we're dealing with now, and we realize, oh, the Alligans were just fucking around. That they would be so reckless. You truly believe that the actions of these agents contributed to the recent crisis? Aye, and they pose no less of a risk to the realm than those loyal to the Emperor. Plainly, we must needs continue to do all in our power to prevent the technologies of Allag from falling into the hands of man. On that point, at least, we have ever been in complete agreement. Sniffles and Endwalker. Okay, so... okay, this must be then the extreme version for the goddess, Sophia. So then this must be the final one, the last pillar to fall. Snoo has a request regarding the final icon of the Warring Triad. Greetings, Warrior of Light, but one pillar of the Warring Triad remains. Zurvan, the icon known as the Demon. According to the histories I have uncovered, this monstrous being was worshipped by a race of Mericidian beastmen. These creatures are the key to maintaining Zurvan's manifestation. We can be sure that many such thralls will be imprisoned somewhere within the research facility. It is imperative that we determine their exact location as swiftly as possible. We dare not risk repeating the near disaster we suffered at the hands of Sophia's servants. As such, your fellow Scions have already begun an exhaustive search, but there are several sectors which only you, Kryle, and I can enter without fear of enthrallment. Let us make our way to Aziz's Law forthwith and aid the investigations. From mutilation of bodies to torture of people while keeping them alive to harness their primal energy. Yeah, like it's one thing if they if you kill someone and then use their corpse or whatever, but doing all that bad shit and then you keep them alive for it too, I don't know. Yeah. Allags were fucked up. Built some impressive shit, but goddamn. At what cost? Okay, what have we not run? We've done these three. Let's do Shiva. Do. I don't know the lyrics, so I'm just humming it. We're back. Alright, that's enough out of you, Shiva horse. Weapons, it is good we caught you. The facility has been swarmed by Imperial troops. By their standards did we judge them, soldiers of the Six. I once more doth Regula Van Hydra stretch forth his hand to seize the forbidden fruits of ally. Bro, he does not learn. And once more have our meticulous ward been swept aside like so many cobwebs. Your meddlesome wards were destroyed from within by the pulsating energies of an icon. No voice acting in the trial. I tell you, weapons throat, I'm in danger. Oh, we done past the danger already. Gonna drink me a nice glass of water when I'm done. Might make some pancakes too. It's like what? What time is it? It's like 1 o'clock where I am, but I'm feeling for pancakes for some reason. Nay, put up your weapons. Ahaha, I get it. And listen, the followers of Zurvan have awakened and they toil to rouse their master. The demon's worshippers yet slumbered when we confronted Sophia. Could the tampering of her thralls have been more widespread than we thought? They shaped a common enemy. 'Tis not unthinkable that they would seek to free all those the Alags had imprisoned. Yes, the cage doors are open, and whilst you stand here quibbling over who picked the locks, my soldiers are inside the facility risking their lives and their sanity. They have volunteered to face death to prevent Zurvan's servants from waking him in the fullness of his power. Now, assuming you have at last understood the gravity of the situation, it is time that I rejoin them. But you cannot hope to succeed. The icon will enslave the minds of any who draw near. Thus did I seek out those with the power to resist his influence, aid us, and mayhap my men will not perish in vain. Wait, doesn't he want them to die, though? You propose an alliance. Yeah, I was about to say. I have delved into the depths of this place and found its technology wanting. These mechanisms have failed to hold their prisoners, and such broken artifacts are unfit to bring before the Emperor. Twice have you bested me in combat. Will you now lend me that strength and stand against our mutual foe? 'Twas in opposing your reckless scheme that that Ysael was lost to us. You expect us to simply forgive and forget. Oh yeah, that's true. This guy did... Man, you did plug her full of holes. I forgot about that. Yeah, fuck you. I expect you to put aside your emotions and use your better judgment. But of course, I am dealing with savages. I will not stand here and justify the death of the Ice Maiden. We pursued our ideals and you pursued yours. Such was the result, and mayhap you might consider another point. In these endless clashes, we have all lost comrades dear to us, yet I choose to put aside past grievances to beg your champion's aid, to appeal to your reason. Thou art willing to build a bridge of common purpose among such tremulous foundations? I too am hesitant to accept this arrangement, Archon Y'shtola, but the offer has been made to the Warrior of Light, and 'tis her involvement which shall ultimately sway its outcome. I shall abide by Weapon's decision. I mean, yeah, we do kind of got to stop him. I mean, you weigh, you know, the Icon and the Empire. I think the Icon kind of takes priority. Then for better or worse, we shall fight at your side. Mistress Crow and I are also resistant to primal influences. We shall aid you where we can. Then let us be on our way. Sorry, got to go. It's bedtime for me. Okay. So somebody left. No problem. Our companions have already passed through the research facility. We should not lag behind. There it is. Oh, he looks cool. The demon stirs. Like a suckling babe, he feedeth upon the aether siphoned unto him by his thralls. We must needs deprive him of this sustenance. Then we destroy those devices. Hold. Witness your soldiers. Sorry, I didn't mean to say hold that loud. I said hold and then I started yawning. Sorry, guys. What? Oh, they have turned one against the other. Even half awake, Zurvan corrupts and converts those who enter his aura. The three of us then. Weapons, snoo. We rush in together and each disable a generator. We cannot give them a chance to rally a defense. There are 4 mechanisms by my count. If I can avoid the icons miasma, my blade will make short work of the last one. We, all of us, have pledged our lives to... Keep your lives. I would rather you tend to my fallen. Some may yet survive with their minds intact. I know not if my strength will be enough. I am no champion. The battlefield is no place for uncertainty, boy. Fate has blessed you with a unique talent and an occasion to use it. Do not waste such a gift. We strike! Zurvan is the name for the ancient Persian god who preceded the Zoroastrian god Ahura Mazda. God, Zurvan is... Snoo! Whoa. Oh, shit. Is he dead? I mean, that would explain why we haven't seen him since base Heavensward, but, you know. He slumbers once more. You saved me. Why? I told you, boy, yours is a gift too precious to waste. A gift the Emperor may one day have need of in his war upon these untamable icons. Emperor Varus, he raised me up from the ranks, stood against my detractors. I gladly give my life in his service. You must finish this. Slay these leeches upon our star. Kill them all. Kill Zurvan. Oh, so okay, so that's what happened to him. He died. All right. We must needs withdraw and prepare our assault. At the cost of his very life, the legatus hath prized open for us a window of opportunity. Rip. Yeah, okay, so that's what happened to him. I was wondering where he ran off to. He died in a side quest, I guess. He's dead. Had I only been stronger. Enough of that. There will be time for regrets after we've rid the world of Zurvan. Crow has the right of it. The demon has fallen back into torpor for now, but we must act swiftly if Regulus' death is to have any meaning. The survivors speak of an army of thralls loose in the facility, and we must assume that these followers continue their efforts to awaken the icon. Let us then concentrate upon diverting them from their task. Mistress Crow and Master Snoo prithee secure the controls to Zurvan's shackles and limit the restoration of his might. Archon Yashto and I shall forge ahead and strike down those thralls as would seek to harry you. Warrior of Light, thine is, as ever, the most perilous duty. Gather to thee thy trusted companions, and extinguish from this realm the fires of the demon himself. Alright, trial time, Z1T9. I did not expect Warring Triad to take this long, holy shit. Maybe I should send a ready check to these two. Okay. I just want to make sure nobody was like AFK, because I think because there's other people going to be involved, like I didn't want anyone to get like the penalty for like, you know, they were off doing something else and then I hit join. Okay. That was fast. I was about to go back and be like, I'm synced, right? Waiting on one healer. Full party!
There's been enough sacrifice for one day. We must take the chance we've been given and defeat Zurvan now.
do 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 do. What? Oh no. This fight is also anti-Dragoon. So many edges to fall off of. Good and evil, the war eternal.
My doubt is blood. Above all, bear witness to my will.
Okay. So he also has Sims. More of them, Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm dead. Taking the floor again.
Bow to my infallible judgment.
I'm already dead, dude. Just saying.
Suffer in endless torment.
Kind of embarrassing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, shit. And I don't have my second win. Oh, this is an L. Only the tanks are left.
Endless torment.
Paperclip, you got this. I think, I don't know. Oh, back to phase 1.
Good and evil, the war eternal. My doubt is fled.
I think we can take another one of these. Oh, shit.
Above all, bear witness to my will.
Okay, the simp phase. Okay, whatever the tank is going for, I'm just gonna follow them. Oh, I'm actually alive for this one this time.
Bow to my infallible judgment.
This is a really cool looking move, though. Which element do I... Oh, I have fire. Oh shit, I have fire! I'm pretty sure. Now I have ice, I think. Oh, I'm slowed. Oh no, that's not ice, that's some sage stuff. Whoa. Oh. Oh no. I don't know how I survived that. It looks like I have ice now. Infinite ice. You know what? Just use the limit break. We got him. We finally got him. All right. Took out the demon. Incredible as always weapons. Hopefully that will be the last our world sees of the likes of Zurvan. Every one of his... Zurvan is such a good boss fight. He kept me on my toes, I'll give you that. Every one of his thralls has been slain as far as we can determine. Our victory over the warring Triad is complete. An impossible feat had we not been blessed with your cooperation. Let us not forget the efforts of Regula Van Hydrus and his men. Without their noble sacrifice, the demon would have awoken far sooner and possessed far more formidable energies. Bodies of the fallen now accompany the survivors on the return journey to Garuda. 'Tis known that the Imperials recognize no god, yet they would honor the dead in their own fashion. And when next we meet, our fleeting alliance will surely be forgotten. 'Twas an interesting exchange nonetheless. They spoke of their present ruler as a man who values self-sufficiency. Varys befriended Regula in their youth, it seems, and was highly impressed by his martial prowess. It is common knowledge that Regula, that's his name. Regula's rise to legatus was in great part advocated by the Emperor himself. Regula freely admitted his shortcomings when it came to politics. And it was Varys' unconditional support that served to win his undying fealty. One does not expect such tales of comradeship to lurk beneath the Empire's iron exterior. Contrary to all expectations, the man died a hero. Witnessing the way you all leapt into danger without hesitation, it would seem I am surrounded by heroes. Oh, let me hide this. If you knew of the path I walked to reach this place, then you would understand why I doubt myself. So return with me to the Rising Stones, and I shall tell you... No, don't skip. Tell you of it. Oh, well, looks like the cutscene was over anyway. Back to Revenant's Toll, hopefully for the last time. With your victory over Zurvan, the warring Triad is finally defeated. I am afraid, however, that mine own efforts have often been more hindrance than help, and you and your fellow Scions deserve to hear the reasons behind my actions. I promise to tell you of my journey, of who I am, of where I am from. The truth is, I am not of this world. Huh? I thought you were someone we already knew. I was born of a different star, a child whose power of the Echo was too feeble to save his dying world. A child who, unlike you, never became a warrior of light. Okay, y'all want to know what's funny? I almost thought this guy was Alphino. And the only reason I suspected that was because, like... You know when sometimes he's talking to you and he does the thing where he, like, waves his finger and, like, points in the air? Like, when he makes a good point and shit? Like, the kid did that once and I was like, is that Alphino under the mask? But I didn't say anything because I wasn't... That alone wasn't enough evidence, but I kind of wanted to... I don't know. I was wondering. But okay, this guy looks like someone new. When all I knew stood on the brink of destruction, I was yet half grown. Had I been born but a handful of years earlier, history may have written a different tale. The seeds of other heroes that had yet to fully sprout, may not have withered and perished. The star I failed to save is known to your world as the Void. So, hold up. Does this guy... Does he come from the, like, there are different, worlds, for lack of a better term, and like how those Warriors of Darkness came from the one closest to the light. Did he come from... He came from the one closest to the darkness, right? Do I got that right? Because he did mention, too, that his light was, like, 2 feet... Or, no, he didn't say this light. He said his command over the Echo was too feeble to, make any significant impact. Yeah, okay. Though weapons knew not that I spoke of my homeland, I have explained to her before the cause of its ruin. A magic was devised to contain a defeated primal's bite within a stone known as Auracite. and the energies which bled from this imperfect vessel gradually corrupted the champions who wielded it. These heroes became slaves to an insatiable hunger for aether, eventually transforming into hideous fiends, and none who clung to the faint traces of light were strong enough to oppose them. The demons next turned upon each other in a war which drained the land's aether in even greater amounts, until one day the star was suddenly swallowed in a flood of darkness, an entire world unmade in an instant. The void scent you encounter here in this realm are the twisted remnants of once mortal beings who gnaw at what motes of life force remain. As I lay dying, beaten and broken in my failed last stand, 'twas a white-robed Ascian who found my tormented spirit and bore me away to the rift betwixt worlds. Elidibus had been my master ever since. Or has been my master ever since. Damn. Although, I guess his mask did look like an Ascian mask. At my mentor's feet did I learn the nature of reality, of the existence of mirrored worlds, and the eternal struggle between dark and light. Suddenly, an overwhelming superiority from either side will shatter the balance, and the world in question will be returned to the void by a calamity beyond imagining. As the self-appointed custodian of this balance, my master warned me that the source, the first of all worlds, slips perilously close to oblivion. In what spirit did this master proffer such a warning? A benevolent gesture or veiled threat? To these questions and more do I mean to coax forth answers, yet no matter his intention, that Heidelin doth teeter on a knife's edge is an undeniable truth. Knowing this, what choice was given you to make? I chose to join my master and act as his instrument on this star. The tragedy that befell my home cannot be repeated. I will see this world saved. So, but I'm a little confused. Like, are these Ascians, are they bad or not? Like, I don't know. I'm starting to see them a little differently now because, I mean, I don't even know. And yet I hesitated at the most crucial of moments. What right have I to stand alongside a true warrior of light? In thine own words, thou wert called before thy time, and I offer that thou dwellest overmuch on the question of what maketh the hero. The search for the answer leaveth thee paralyzed by doubt. Heed me, Master Snoo. Thou needest not believe thyself a hero to perform great deeds. 'Tis the deed itself which earnest thee the hero's mantle. The Ascians get more revealed about them later on. Okay. Because I just assumed that they were, like, quite literally, like, the root of all evil. Like, everything just traced back to the Ascians. But it seems like if there's, like, a balance and having too much light is bad and having too much darkness is equally as bad, they're just trying to keep a balance. Well, that doesn't seem very evil to me. Like, you know, the discussion about Elidibus gets you to question his motives. Yeah, so I see. The ideals you hold can be less important than having the faith to act upon them. Regula's loyalty to the Emperor guided his actions until the last, and though we did not see eye to eye on many things, his final deeds can be called not less than heroic. Personally, I find that faith in my companions allows me to act unhindered by uncertainty. I know that should I ever falter, weapons and the others will be there to support me or steer me back onto the right path if needed. I see. In the days leading up to my world's destruction, I was entirely alone. I never knew what it was to have such comrades. I cannot imagine the loneliness you must have felt, but look around you now, Snoo Snoo. You're not alone anymore. Welcome to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I mean, are you sure we should be recruiting them, though? I mean, the Asians are, like, kind of our enemies, and we're recruiting his pupil. Like, their leader's pupil to... Okay. I will fulfill my promise to save this world, and when I stumble, I shall be glad to have your hands there to steady me. My apologies, this is difficult for me. For so long I've spoken from behind a mask. We should all feel comfortable speaking without such concealments. I should hope you appreciate the irony of that statement, Uriah. Yeah, he's got a hood and glasses. That's not much better, honestly. Finally. Okay. So these are... Okay, all of these are the extreme versions of all the Heavensward primals. Okay. Yeah, Paperclip, I don't know if you're still in the, stream, but, I'm gonna send you a friend request, so... Yeah, if you see one, it's from me. Well, if I can find your name here. Let's see. If I can find your name. Oh wait, I can search, right? I can just pull up the log. Shit. Okay. Logged off. Alright. Well, that's fine. Maybe next time. Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, I don't think we can... It's almost 2 o'clock. I don't think we can do Alexander tonight. I'm sorry, guys. And he was supposed to be like the highlights or whatever. But yeah, at least we got... I didn't think the Warring Triad would take so long. But yeah, at least we got them done. We got those done. We farmed all of the Realm Reborn mounts, so that was pretty cool. Yeah, so I think I'll stop here, guys. At least while, you know, so next week we'll do... Well, you know what? Next week we're going to have a full stream anyway, because here's what we're going to do next week. So we're going to do Alexander, because we meant to do that tonight. We'll do Alexander. And then I guess because now we have the extreme versions of the Heavensward trials. Well, actually. Technically we don't have all of them. There's no, I just realized there's no extreme for Knights of the Round. I don't know if there is one, or if I need to figure out where to find one, but yeah, that. But we have the extreme versions for most of the Heavensward primals, so we'll also be doing that next week. And then, yeah, between those two, that'll probably keep us occupied for the whole stream. So yeah, Heavensward has not left us yet. So yeah, we'll get back to it next week. But yeah, as usual, you know, guys, thanks for well, for anyone who's left, but thanks for you know, coming out and watching and stuff. You know, it was pretty fun. Quite a bit of fighting, you know. Yeah, we did a lot of gameplay, because usually it's just reading dialogue for the most part because we're going through the story. But yeah, I will be cutting the stream in a minute. Once again, yeah, thanks for coming.